Morning. All right.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end. The loathing howls. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Some pretty sweet items, actually. Looks like we had a really good first map. A really good first map. I think we want this. Feels like the first time this is maybe worth it. Good morning, Dehydrogenase. 10 available upgrades. So many. Camp Gar. AQB. How are the relationships coming? Pretty good. They're going along pretty well here. So, do you have any in items for stress? No. Excuse me. What are the rewards? Hope. Something we don't care about. So we don't really care about the rewards. Tangle's got pretty high blight resist. We do have double blight on this team. Let's probably go to the fader. How about our perks for that? We picked up fragile on the leper, so stupid. They're just individual as Fudgenator if you're trying to add those ones I asked for. You just add the commands are like DD2 Highwayman, DD2 Grave Robber, DD2, etc. The class review is auto update, so you shouldn't have to touch that one. Yeah, I just wanted to say exactly that. Filthy's review of the Darkest Dungeon 2 early access, class name, class, link. Thank you. Alright, so too bad we're not going to be able to use our fire resist trinkets right now. Doesn't Fader have more blight resist? Don't they both have pretty decent blight resist? Maybe I'm misremembering. I sometimes get them. Is it Tangle has bleed resist then? I can't remember. It's one or the other. fire area has fire resist. One of the areas has decent bleed resist. One of the areas has decent blight resist. The one that doesn't have good blight, the one that has good bleed resist also has like okay blight resist and vice versa or something like that. So. Come to have your bad ideas mocked. Good. Good. Okay, so what are we going to upgrade mastery-wise? I think we're running Plague Doctor position 4, right? Yeah. Although sometimes position 3. I'm so annoyed about the leper HP debuff off the disease. Hey, Kitchen. So we're running non-finale leper, or jester rather, which is always a sad moment. So let us upgrade the combo generators in the leper, which are Fade and Razor's Wit. Okay. Probably should hit Inspiring Tune as well. We'll see. Provides a combo at level 2, huh? Indiscriminate Science is very good. We have an okay team for that. Grave Robber can generate tokens, although she self-heals. Leper can generate tokens, although he self-heals. And, what's the last class here? The Jester. Jester generates some tokens too, if we want it. I think we are going to upgrade Indiscriminate Science. I just really like this ability. It's very strong. It's probably Plague Grenade. It's probably the Stress Heal. I really like upgraded Solemnity. We could upgrade Chop if we're going to do combo stuff. Upgraded Bash is very, very, very good. Applies combos as well. Better get our combo payoffs if we're going to invest all this in fucking combos. Combo payoffs are likely Poison Dart for bosses. Pick to the face for everybody else. Fuck. It's so hard to even consider these combo payoffs. They're so bad. Such a bad ability. Such a garbage class. 1.5 average, 3 top end, 5% crit, and eats my combos. Sure. Data Knights tends to be a nice upgrade for recovery. What's Encore upgrade give us? Cooldown. Plague Doctor payoffs for combos are Blast for blight resistance, right? Actually reasonable, especially if we're gonna clear bosses. Disorienting Blast. I wasn't really planning on using this now that we have Indiscriminate Science upgraded. I don't like chance-based weakens. What are we running on our Plague Doctor right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why isn't there the little thing on Indiscriminate Science? We just upgraded it. Must have to like confirm them or something. Four left.
returned.
Thank you for the 37 months, Triple P.
Filthy 7.
Appreciate the tier 2 sub. Could do Dead at Night. Could be the stress heal. Probably should be the stress heal. Could be more Encore. So let's say we did Encore, Inspiring Tomb for 2. Solemnity for 3. Chop for 4. Could wait on Encore. Alright. Sweet. We're gonna buy the assay gear. And we're probably buying this storage trunk.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Thank you, Fudgenator. There should be one more. I think the last one comes out today, right? Occultist reviewed today. So there should be one more after that. But by and large, yes. Cool. That or buy invigorating stew, but we generate invigorating stew, right? So if we just hoard them, it's probably fine. Okay. If we find an early hospital, this is gonna really screw us. This is some fucking garbage thing. Increases the quantity of looted food. No good trinkets in the shop. There are. We have really good trinkets already. It's part of the problem. But there are some quite good ones there, honestly. Probably worth investing into. Kind of forgot about the trinkets. This one is okay. Depends what we're doing with the grave robber. This one is very good, especially for the final boss. So we'll probably pick that up. Lantern doesn't really do anything for us here. We could grab either Sharpest Charm or Gnarly Knuckles. Knuckles are pretty good for Jester. I don't know if we're running that for Jester or not. Jester's kind of support right now. I generally like to build the damage Jester when I'm building Finale, which I'm not right now. I'm trying to try to do damage Grave Robber just for the memes, really. So I could, for example, pick up Gnarly Knuckles. I don't mind getting rid of fucking baubles out of my inventory. The only time we get punished is if we immediately walk into the extra action shield. Could just wait. Lamp is very good, but not for this run. I don't have to pick up Gnarly Knuckles. Having Brilliant Brew for final boss is fine. I do need damage on the Grave Robber, though. Maybe could have held the resist item. Because this is not going to be useful right now. That's fine for the moment. Rather run a damage item than this. We could Gnarly Knuckles her. We have a lot of non-melee skills equipped right now, huh? We could start running our position 3 if we believe that lunge was a real thing. I don't think I do believe lunge is a real thing, right? I don't. I could run crit chance, but I mean, it's fucking 4% crit chance. I'm not doing revenge lepers. It's just bad. The leper has so many good abilities. and has so few actions. It takes so many actions to set up leper attacks. Do we want to pick up anything else from the provisioner right now? Yes, we've tried big number leper because that's the only thing anyone ever wants to see. It's insanely annoying. Maybe gnarly knuckles for now then. And run it here. Alright, what about actual HP? Do we have any stress healing? It's affinities. Dodge. That's stress. Okay. And I think we're good otherwise. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to here with minus 20% blight debuff for everybody. Seems great.
Crop continues to spread
bark.
its tendrils of
We need
rot
to find a
and
hospital.
pestilence. The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Okay. Shit, I quit my stupid stagecoach items, right? Yeah, okay, good.
She understands the futility of her work
Rewarded.
and undertakes it.
A little punished for it
nonetheless.
being the first one, but we did save money specifically for this moment. For that one. Would have been nice to have a bit more money because we have other shitty ones, but that's the real big one. Okay. Could buy 3 laudanum too. We have good stress healing in this comp. It's probably fine. Okay. All right, double question marks. One with a fight along the road. We actually want fights right now, so let's go right.
Onward, while there is still time.
Gonna check out the magic set tomorrow. Joe's gonna join me. The set releases an hour later than my normal stream schedule, so we'll start an hour late tomorrow and play all day with Joe, which will be super fun. Yeah. Wait. You enjoyed watching Darkest Dungeon more? The runs in Darkest Dungeon are too long. Darkest Dungeon 1 was like the grindiest game of all time. Like an entire run was like weeks. This is almost an easy win except for the Grave Robber. You guys are weird. You guys are weird. Just so you're aware, you're weird. You're weird. Do we really have no corpse clears in this? It's fucking. Oh, we do. It's just slow. 205 blight. Doesn't sound great.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
All right. Is extra action worth anything here? No. I think we're just gonna eat this first hit. To break up some of these, we're gonna burn combo points, which sucks, but nothing else to do really here. Misfire. It's the first time the cannon's misfired versus us ever. It's exciting. I hate that Noxious Blast is drawing off our combo in this fight. Fucking destroyed.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of
Max
these
HP trinket's okay.
well-worn relics.
It's a good one for the relic in general, or for the leopard in general. I see some guy in chat being like, "Hey, Filthy, did you do any of the hard things in this game?" Yes, dude, we do. I hail enemies again. It's kind of annoying. Oh, Black Phillips in here. This is Fade, right? Yeah.
Early results are encouraging.
Should get rid of this corpse. This guy likes corpses. Actually, just kind of surprised we landed the blight. Alright, what's the chance it dies? 75. It's pretty solid. We don't have a combo point here, sadly, so no guaranteed crit off the pick. I'll burn the blind. Do I want to bash here? I just want another, I don't want to spend an action for anything else, that's fine. If we got the check, it's okay. If not, it's okay as well. This thing can disease, don't mind ounce of prevention here.
Cooperation is the key.
Did die to the dot, great. Alright, we need to hit the fucking thing, so we're eating the corpse. No guaranteed crit there. I could have, actually, what probably would have been good there would have been to do another action on the Grave Robber. I don't think there's any benefit in prolonging this fight, so we'll attempt to do damage there. Team is going to be really strong. We farmed 10 mastery points out of the first area.
Now. The loathing whispers.
Would be nice to find the watchtower. I would like the layer too. Do we have the layer? We have the layer scouted.
Is futility itself.
So we could take all the fights and get watchtower, which seems great. Let's do that. They want to go to fights anyways. It's nice.
She searches
Antiquarian.
the world for the keys
It's a high
to her
roll.
own
Is it
salvation.
2 antiquarians? No. She just acts twice. Okay.
Quitters never win.
Cheers.
Thanks, Athos.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Fucking blind. All right. He's 1 damage. Maybe we try for the intimidate here. Go. Hello, Hog. It's not messing up. It's just chance based. The AI in this game is chance based, or it was in Darkest Dungeon 1. So enemies have like 35% chance to use this move, 65% chance to use that move. That's the simplest case kind of that. And some of those moves are modified, like if enemy at low health increased chance to use that, but it's all chance based. There's no AI. There's nothing thinking behind the scenes. It's just like a notepad file that says like X percentages kind of do. If we make him move last, we can probably kill him before he acts. It's not one of the games where you're supposed to be outplaying. It's not like one of these games where like you and the opponent are in equal terms. You're trying to outplay them kind of deal. Is the opponent supposed to start in a stronger position, and then there's supposed to be a lot of variance in the fights, which there is. So he's dead to the dot now, which is fine. All right, we do need to do damage in there. Could also get a pretty big heal here. Didn't upgrade Battlefield Med, so we still take the hits. It's probably fine. Get 2 stress for passing around if you pass around. There's almost no reason to pass around. Actually a great guard for us, since now is actually vulnerable. Dodging, but vulnerable. Probably kill this if we go first. Resisted the days. Doesn't this ignore block? Nice. I fucking hate that it's not a guaranteed crit. Is really a guaranteed crit on the Grave Robber so strong that we can't afford to do that with combos? Like, does it really have to be still 2/3 only? It's so frustrating when you're like, oh, I set up for the Grave Robber, the most, like, using this ability that I don't even want to use in the Grave Robber because it's not good, and then to be so fucking underwhelming when it actually hits.
The work continues.
Totally forgot about the block there. Daze and Stun use the same resist stat though, right? They both are off stun resist, so I think you're just talking about anecdotes, which don't really count. I also think the stun and Daze resist of enemies is pretty high, considering it's not a stat that the player can ever modify. But aren't they? Don't they use the same stat to check? If we kill her, don't get a heal. Attempt to stick that bash again. Missed again, unfortunately, or rather was resisted. Does bash stun as upgrade? I don't think it does, right? It's still just a combo generator. Yeah, it's still just a daze. Okay.
An interminable conflict.
So she is gonna go first, sadly. So we should just hit her.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Well, they made that easier to enable. Still not very good though. Maybe it'll be okay versus the baby.
Plague eaters, feeding on the tainted crop. Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Yep, old Chuckles. They all went first too, which really sucks. Alright, we're probably low enough to heal here, which is great. We could also run some bashes out. We could also try to kill this before it acts. This is what I went for. Axe for the second time anyways. I don't hate disease resist here. We're getting a little bit low on HP.
Empowered.
This guy's quite nasty too. Does a lot of damage. No combo, of course, because that would be too easy for life. 12 is a bit on the high end for what we're likely to do. Getting a bit low on health in our back rank here. Kind of surprising. He's gonna go twice here. He's taking 6. Even a little bit of damage helps a lot. It's fine to kill him as well. Combo and blind seems great. Alright, we need to eat some of these corpses.
Empowered, emboldened.
Not great. Two-point stress heal, there's quite a lot. I want taunt and weaken here. Could also bash. We probably kill him if the bash sticks. He's 80% resist, or rather takes the debuff 80% of the time, 70% with the stun, right? Or the bash. We are blinded. Maybe we just go for the taunt then. I don't know if he's got a single target attack or if it's a group attack with his corpulent here. Single target.
Insidious
Okay.
fears.
Nice heal. We're quite likely to get another round here. We want to try to throw some healing off. Why do I feel like this is not doing what it's supposed to be doing? Because it is 20%. I guess it's 3. It starts to get good, huh?
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
He's going to go before us. Don't want another attack from it.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Another blight application trinket. It's actually kind of good.
The loathing festers.
25 of 21. Don't need that. Or that. Dude, what the hell are we full on item-wise? It's all fucking trinkets. If we ever go back into fire area, I'd really like those trinkets. Don't mind bleed resist in this next fight too, in the baby fight. Yep. Alright, plan is to hit the watchtower. I'm not even sure it's worth it here, right? Because we know where the layer is. That's where we're headed. I guess it gives us answers to like 6 question marks, so it's probably okay. running into that problem where we have too many good trinkets. Oops. And they're all situational, so you end up carrying them around and they fuck up your inventory management. Attacking with the blind token clears it, but it also has a chance to reapply it, right? That's the downside of using that, and it's a 60% chance or something to reapply, so you don't really clear your blinds by attacking with blinds. Not if you're using chop. Too many things in my inventory. Okay.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
Correct, and it is an ignore blind, not remove blind ability. I think you can remove blind though, right? Because it's just when you swing with blind, you remove it.
Revel in debauchery, debasing themselves in the face of the end.
More lords. They're all going to act before us. See, we can get 3 stacks of dodge. I feel like you can't get 3 stacks of every buff, though. Maybe it's just dodge. Of course. So, Leper doesn't resist the move. Somehow speed rolls ahead of the Jester. Just in the perfect way to lose an action. So dumb. Perfect.
Empowered, emboldened.
It's true, Riposte is 3 as well.
A promising development.
Blight resist. Quite a bit lower. Goes to like 0 here, right? Yeah. Is there just no counterattack animation there? We need to do 5 to this. Or 7,500. All right, so we want it to miss. We want to taunt up, and we want to eat this corpse.
A breakthrough.
Okay. did not want to put it on Death's Door right now because I wanted to get around for stress healing. I guess I could still force the stress heal.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
God, there's so many trinkets showing up. Even bought inventory space.
The loathing.
They're actually quite good in this zone too. To get rid of 3 things. Fuck me. Yeah, that's why I'm not throwing the trinkets out. Just because I agree the blight resist is going to be good versus baby. Although maybe not enough because we're at minus 20 to everybody right now for blight resist. So does like 20 help here? Not really. Helps a little bit on the grave robber, I guess. Can't remember if the baby bleeds. She does 2, or he does 2 negatives. I just don't remember which 2. It's not burn, so it must be blight and bleed. I can't remember if there's a pattern to it. If it's like blight and bleed to everybody, or blight in the back, bleed in the front, something like that. Our team doesn't really like being shuffled.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Yeah. Thanks, Seb. We're gonna be over 65 light for this fight. It's not movement effects here that we want to resist. I don't think there's debuff effects we want to resist, but I don't think there's movement effects. Not sure it makes sense to buff this, maybe. So I guess I don't need this in the end of all that. Do we want to run a blight charm here? Not really. Not really trying to do blight there yet. Could have done the other bleed resist here, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna want movement effects for baby. Oops, I could run charm too, right? Okay.
us hope to finish this quickly. A breakthrough. The slow suffering begins.
Hope we're not too squishy for baby. There's no point comparing this game to the previous game. You have to compare the state of development. This is early access with one patch. Like, what do you want from it? Patch difficulty's already changed in the first week of it being out. Started way too easy. It's moved in the right direction. It's still pretty easy right now. The first game was pretty easy too, though. If you don't remember, we had to force challenge runs to make it challenging. Can't decide if we want less rounds here or less. I think it's just less rounds. To do 4 damage here, 8 damage here if we wanted to kill in one. I just guess I just swing. Yeah. So hard to get combo for her. She's so fast. She acts at the beginning of every round. Blinded here.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Yep. Darkest Dungeon 1 wasn't a hard game. You could make it hard by doing a bunch of the challenging stuff, but it wasn't inherently super hard. It's hard if you didn't know what you're doing. Kinda wanna eat this for healing.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Guess we could smack it and see if it's enough to die. Yeah, the game's a lot about reducing variance, right? Actually, upgraded
The smallest
Battlefield
variable
med would have been good here
can
too.
Make all the difference.
Deathless, torchless runs. I'm sure we've done that somewhere. 3rd difficulty. Seems like there's going to be a lot of variance involved, but you could probably do it. Probably just involves a little bit of restarting in case you get bad variance. Play real defensive comps. It's probably fine. Dude, I hate the Grave Robber. She's so bad. Imagine not getting a guaranteed crit. So we finally, at 3-4 rounds into the fight, finally get a sequence where combo lines up, where we have a combo point on the character, and we have Grave Robber, and we have a reason to kill that target, and we don't want to cast a buff. No hit. No crit. Fuck off. So useless. All right. Ooh, did they fix this? Can I no longer open... I can't open inventory anymore, so I guess I can just move skills around, not the rest of it. There's no debuff resist there, sadly. It's not a good fight for the fucking leper. It just isn't. But I can move items here too. This is probably an incision fight. I can't remember how the baby's resists are for that. Do we drop indiscriminate science? This is one of the few ways we can actually heal the jester for any meaningful amount of life. I wonder how Encore interacts with that. No idea. I feel like we want more movement things than this, though. I don't want... Dude, Slice Off is okay in this fight, but... I think we want to run solo and possibly finale. Probably not finale. Dead of Night's not going to be very good. Lunge and Pirouette will be. Can't remember its Blight Resist. This is the preferred ability. Let's try this. Can Science purge the hungry tokens? I don't think so, but that's a really good question and worth testing. It depends if it counts as like the combo slash what's the other one? Exhaust that can't be purged, but I'm curious enough now that we're just gonna try it. So, all right. Oh, we're acting first. I mean, I guess we Absinthe here and start clotting powdering. Of course, Leper rolled second in my team, so Leper will be going ahead of anyone capable of getting rid of this debuff. Nice. Joys of fucking Leper. Dude, they need to get rid of the RNG variants off the speed roll. It's just so dumb. I mean, this just goes away this turn, right? Do we care where we're at? Oh, did it blind as well?
Cooperation is the key.
Alright, 0 damage dealt. The saddest damage dealer in the game. Let's go. 5? She's nearly dead. Alright, I guess we can test so we can actually do something. I can't indiscriminate science. Condition blocked. Go, because no one's under 50%, so I can't remove it anyways. Just got scammed. Sigh. Alright, leper. So useless in this fight. This is probably the worst fight for the leper in the game. Is this a good encore? Not encore, I mean solo. Locking leper at position 1 doesn't help versus the fact the leper keeps getting to being forced to eat. Poor baby. He's probably good with reflection. Like, upgraded reflection in this fight is probably sick for him. Oh, you having fun, H4? More fun than Darkest Dungeon 1. Do I mean, I could just fucking dodge, I guess, here. I'm not in a rush. It's already dotted. Fight's very much in control right now. Let's find out if we can eat the harvest here. So we can tell by the amount of healing, right? Should heal 30% here. It's definitely not. It's flashing like it's eating those too, but maybe our max HP is just so low. Did I even bother? I guess I don't want the blind. To the back. Nice leper, nice.
A breakthrough.
Wish you were better. on cooldown, Sag. Annoying. What's the resist at right now? 40. So it's a 15% resist versus the Plague Doctor. It's fine. Can bash here again. Spam it. We can almost kill though at 11. What happens when they're dazed and they have 2 in a row? They just go anyways? Yeah. Did we learn? I want to know if this takes it away. All right, we're going to test this for science. I should be blighting here, but I want to make sure.
A little help
Does.
impeccably
It's
timed.
interesting. Should have been a bash. It was already at death's door. There's no reason to do that.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Another premier burn resist item. Oh man, there's so much inventory and so little inventory space. It's the last time I want bleed resist in the entire game, I think. All right, we've got the Scam Hoarder, or resistance or assistance encounter.
Destiny will not be denied.
Do we have much in the way of money? We have a bit of money, but I mean, we got really good trinkets already. Let's just go to assistance encounter. Okay.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
0 loathing, tons of money, tons of inventory, good stress healing, good management. The only thing we have going, the only thing that our team really doesn't like is Grave Robber. Not a lot to be done about that right now. I could try to kill her off and get a new character, but I think it defeats the purpose of running her. I'm not giving them money. I'm not giving them light.
An unexpected find. through. Steady yourself.
The value.
Cooperation is the key.
Movie resist is a scam actually, but do we care about moving at all from position 2 here? Not really. That's okay. I was actually trying to stress heal there. I'm not quite sure why I did it this way. Could eat the corpse before... Wait, did I turn it off? Shit, I haven't turned my skills back. Whoops. Resisted the disease is nice.
The slow suffering begins.
Actually wanted to science him, but there we are. Kill this thing, I guess. Need to eat corpses on her.
But effective.
Nice dodge. I kinda need to blight this shit. This is a corridor fight? Yeah, it is. It's 7 damage. Don't have corpse yet. Keep looking for it. Okay.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Stop blighting my jester and ignoring my taunt in here. Alright, let's turn our skills back so we don't have stupid fights like that where I can't do half the things I need to be doing.
Wealth is worthless without purpose.
Indiscriminate science hasn't been quite as good in this comp, sadly. Okay. We over inventory again? Of course we are. Get rid of one of these fire resist trinkets, I suppose. Dude, we've fought Black Phillip like 15 times in this zone already. We can go first 3 times before we get to act. It's like a fucking shuffle combined with stupid amount of damage. It's kind of bad news. He's very dangerous. It's a lot of damage. Is this the days again? Motherfucker. That was supposed to be my bash into Black Phillip there. My Grave Robber hit. Not a good spot for a vulnerable Plague Doctor. Three to 4 with a 6-point dot. They're at 9. Okay.
This is no time to falter.
Need to get a taunt up here. So much for taunt. It's a lot of actions before we got to act, huh?
A little help impeccably timed.
Sure would be. Wouldn't it be great if this character fucking did something? Thanks, Andy. Should have moved. I'm trying to heal here, but I'm in the wrong spot to do it.
A little help impeccably timed.
Is using withstand for taunt fine? Sure, it's fine, but it's better to use not use it It's better to use Intimidate, because Intimidate does more things. Intimidate removes your own blind stacks while casting Taunt, even if you miss, and also checks one of the removes one of the statuses from an opponent, like block if they get hit, or dodge even if they don't get hit. Just a better all-around option. I don't need that trinket, it doesn't do anything. I'll take the healing. Alright, I think we're all done with bleed resist. Don't need adrenalizing ash. I think we want a better hail. I mean, I like the HP modifying items, but there's better ones. Could also get rid of stone mount for now. I don't give a shit about that. Could also get rid of one of these. Excuse me. All right.
A simple choice. At least it should
3 of them would
be.
like to go to the academic study. I don't really want to go to Hero Shrine, but it's okay. It's probably better than double assistance encounter, so alright, fine.
Up ahead, the seat of our regrettable research.
I wish you did something. Okay. We ready? Wow. So stupid. I mean, they literally added guaranteed crit as an ability. Like, the Highwaymen alone can take every other turn to guaranteed crits here. The Grave Robber with somebody else still can't fucking guarantee it. It's so crazy bad. Double failed 75% dodge, by the way. Nice.
They falter, so press your advance. The slow suffering begins.
Worry this will kill it. 6. What's my bash do? 3 to 5. That's okay. Goes last next round, so we get full heals. little annoying that one of the weak things went away there. I was trying to get the full indiscriminate there. Any reason to leave this thing alive? No. We have no stress. We can't heal.
A righteous action.
I just don't really want to spend time. I don't want to spend combo points, time, and characters to bring a character like who does so little. She's doing fine as tanking, but the minute I try to do any damage with those combo abilities, they just suck. It just sucks. It's like wasting my combo points, which I have value for. Generating combo points, which means I'm giving up finales for that. You know, like, I love the idea of the Jester as a... I just blocked Invigorating Stew again, chat. Fuck. It's the second time we've done it. Nice. Y'all wanted to come here, but no one actually wants to open it. Cowards. Just not strong with Lunge. Lunge is not a good ability. It doesn't upgrade well. It doesn't get stronger off combo points. It doesn't take advantage of anything. She's locked behind this wall of needing to be stealth to do anything. And all of her abilities are all conditional payoffs with stealth, and it's very difficult to generate stealth on her. I feel like she should just have like the leopard kind of ability, like each combat like starts with stealth kind of deal. Would that really make her too strong? The only time we've really enjoyed her is when we could start by running out repartee. No, we don't want a stance. We want to open the fight with it. We don't need it multiple times. She already has lots of ways to generate stealth. It just takes too long.
An unavoidable end.
The third dodge in a row that's failed for us, I believe.
Stumbling and stupefied.
I should have just looked at my turn order. It was a wasted action. See, there's part of the high value of Intimidate. Burns a dodge stat for us while putting up Taunt. We wanted to attack into him so we can get the huge value out of Solemnity. Does that burn a blind as well? Nice. I think that's actually a nerf. Like, it's nice that it removes blind stacks, but I feel like it used to 100% hit. I don't know if that got patched or if I'm just imagining that.
They falter, so press your advance.
Oh, nice. I wanted to heal here.
crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
We're not underneath the round yet. This is round 5. Did I just fuck that up? I might just fuck that up. Can't encore here either. I guess he's going next. Because the third, which is 23, right? 22. Yeah, sadly. It's probably just better to heal.
This wound, at least, has been tended to. Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
Sorry. I can't figure out a build for Grave Robber that does anything besides dodge. Like, I think her dodging is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. But everything else I do with her just seems worse than that. Maybe she'll get buffed. It's pretty early on. Ah, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Extra action on crit trinket yet? No, I haven't seen that trinket. Maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe. At the moment we can't get crits on her. Dude, what's clogging up our inventory so hard? Just trinkets. Runaway is more boring than the Grave Robber, but probably better. The dot is consistently better on group fights, boss fights. Grave Robber's kind of at her worst in boss fights. Yeah, I will get rid of some of the trinkets at some point too. We're looking for 2 trinkets still. Edge of the dot, right? Yeah. I don't want to eat won't eat the soft play grenade, okay.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable.
Alright, it's your moment to shine. Oh wait, pick to the face doesn't hit position 3. Never mind. There's no shining. It's just all fucking sadness. Stealth buff would be nice in general, for sure. Alright, the dream. So good, so good. Okay. Yep, welcome to the downside of having an ability that doesn't guarantee to do anything. Could have bashed it. Bash would have been pretty solid there. Oh, we hit one. Hooray.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
That's actually decent in the boss fight. I always have this problem with trinkets. There's so many good ones in the game and so few trinket slots. And it feels like there's best in slots. So it's like in the early game, trinkets are really fun because there's a bunch of different ones you can have and find and they're cool. And once you get a little bit further in, they're like, oh, it's all the same. Do we have anything we can get rid of trinket related? 17, 19 of these. Okay. Cluttering your inventory punishes you. I think it spams you with things that you're incentivized to hold on to. So you end up throwing away a lot of things that could, and I actually don't like that game design because the problem is this, right? There's a bunch of situational trinkets like resist trinkets that could be fun to be like, oh, I'm gonna go fight the baby and I've got perfect trinkets for this. That's really cool. We collected those and spent the resources and took the extra fights to get it. Instead, what happens is you go, oh, blight resist. There's only 2 blight enemies in the game that I give a shit about. I'm just not gonna bother collecting these because I can't lug them around. It takes up too much inventory space, which to me removes options rather than adds options. I'm not like, man, I made tough decisions in my inventory and got rewarded. It's just like, oh, the inventory doesn't really allow me to carry around spares, so I just have to throw away all these interesting trinkets that I'll never use because they're not quite as good as another trinket that I already have. I'm not super excited by that.
A promising
Are we on the inn already? Nah, the same reason I just said is why there are some best in slot trinkets is the problem, right? Or one of the problems. So like I want to have money, I want to have trinket currency every time I show up to one of the places where I might be able to get one of those. For example, if I get the shield that gives me extra actions on being hit, I absolutely want to be able to buy that immediately. Max HP trinkets are excellent on the leper. Max HP trinkets are decent versus the boss, the final boss, etc. Do I attack this stupid thing? It feels like a scam. God, double crit.
A brilliant conclusion.
Did it just disease me? Did it seriously just disease me off that? Oh, fuck me. Disappointing.
Steady yourself.
This is why I upgrade this disease resist. It's just so rarely good to cast it first round. Alright, I'm ready. Here's the combo payoff. Nice. Got it.
Let us
Nailed
hope
it.
to finish this quickly. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Wait, didn't we encore last round? How's it up again? Maybe that was the last fight we encored. Doesn't matter, I'm Plague Doctor. You need 5 damage, bash is 3 to 6. Had to choose the best character to get weak on? Yeah, probably. Probably is. I would just prefer not to have diseases on any of my characters.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Could use that round. I haven't used Incision much. It's hard to get Plague Doctor in 3 because she's so powerful in 4. And so few characters are good in 4 that it's really tough to find someone who wants to sit in position 4 and let Plague Doctor play 3. I thought maybe we'd be able to with the Leper, but Plague Doctor also has so many good, or Jester rather, but the Plague Doctor has so many good skills. I've also kind of been struggling to find a reason to run Incision.
Miscalculation, perhaps. Anxiety foments.
I did not believe that
insidious fears.
that fucking blind at all. Wouldn't it be amazing if you fucking did something? I could crit this guy. Why? Could attack these things, but only with Thrown Dagger with no combo for like minus 5,000 damage. Nice, 15. Big one. I hate Occultist in 4. Although Occultist plays fine in 4, all the fun Occultist abilities don't really play in 4. Big hit. Alright. They get to do that whenever they want. Still not dead, huh? It's really unfortunate. So we have dodge stacks here. Probably just damage there is the best we can do. Sweet. Science the fuck out of Jester, I think. Nice dodge. Dude, quit cheating. If it's your turn, you get dotted. If it's not your turn, you can't cast spells. That wasn't a speed thing, that's a mechanic. These things are very fast. They go first almost always anyways, but the fact they're not taking the dot tick is because they're cheating. It's just the beginning of the round mechanic, which defies the rest of the way their game plays, which is kind of annoying. I know what it is. I can still point it out as not liking it. Point dot, huh? Oh, you're telling someone else? That's fine. I guess I removed the dot because it's a big ass fucking dot. Where did you get dodge from? She got one stress heal, removes it from Jester Beam to heal it, which kind of sucks. Okay, the first time you've done more than 15 damage, but of course the character only had 6 health less when you did it, so it's useless. Nice. Do we have a Grave Robber ability equipped that does anything with Death's Door resist? No.
All problems have their solutions.
Leper was terrible in Darkest Dungeon 1. Darkest Dungeon 1 was a lot more about killing things on the first round than this one is. I want that trinket. We haven't lost runs since the patch. We weren't losing runs before the patch. We're not going to lose runs again till they patch again. Outside of like some serious bad RNG or mistakes. Too many baubles. Jesus Christ. 223 relics, 180 baubles. I want to throw out all my stuff. Are we gonna run this on Grave Robber or not? We are. We aren't? Block stale bread. Win. We started this, well, so, chat, remember we bought the, this thing here. Increased quantity of looted relics, which is money. Because we started this run with 20 gold or something. So, or this map, this region. Move resist is a scam? I think move resist is fine. It's just one of those trinkets again that's kind of fun to play around with, but there's better trinkets that you pick up, which is okay as well. But
Lower your guard.
All right, what do we get?
Soften your gaze. It is safe
Minus
here.
50% trinket prices. We're getting trolled now. Slayer of Cadavers, Iron Stance. I don't know who's some. I think that's the Jesters. An amateur armor smith. So nice that there's no negatives, but kind of scam. Okay. All right, what do we have for route?
The provinces and cantrevs of our land.
6% crit, 25% disease resist. Avoid the hoarder. Fight no more than one resistance encounter. Sprawl, we have burning resist. Tangle with minus blight resist is good for us as well. Either of those locations are fine.
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning.
There it is. We're buying that.
Indeed, it ever did.
The other one I want is the Grave Robber Start Stealth trinket. Although I don't want that for the boss fight, so. It's actually a little painful for us because I was going to put the HP item on the Jester, or the Leper rather, but now I'm going to run this instead because it's better. What is this? Yeah, it's terrible. Terrible, terrible. Terrible. Sure, we could gain a bunch of inventory spots back here. We could grab the HP trinket back. It's a better one. Sure. Okay. Are we going to fire region? Could be fun. Do we have anything that gets rid of negative perks? We don't. Alright, so currently we have one spot left. Let's go ahead and buy the
As vital to survival as
stacking of relics. I'm going to buy this one too. The mixing kit. I don't know why. Just because it's something different. I don't want to run Icebox, which is fucking garbage.
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Okay. How do I change my inventory around? Alright, still 103 cash. Plenty of trinkets. We're going to hold this trinket because I might use it later. Going to run this, of course. Fire resist is very good in this zone. Although we are going to be running our resist buffs. We can run that one there. Could run this one, honestly. This is a nice start. It's not going to be quite as much HP as I'd like, but still. Want to get rid of Septus when we can. This is fine. HP on the Jester, or just more damage. It's kind of weird to be stacking damage when I'm not using Finale. We could do the, I mean, I could stop doing the combo generation. I love the idea of combo, but so far every time I use combo, it's still worse than just Finale plus fucking defensive perks on what's her face.
Returned.
27 Club.
Hey Galvia, thanks for reset, man. 27 Club. There you go. We should probably just Finale. Alright, I think we're changing up what we're playing. Because as much as I love those abilities. There's a post. Do we want to do some? Do we want to read the responses to the videos on stream? Some of those responses are fucking nuts. Some of them are so nuts. People get weirdly defensive of characters and like don't think through their posts, but post a lot. It's just, I can't decide if I just want to let that be. It feels counterintuitive to be like insulting all of my viewers all the time, but man, there's some fucking dumb takes. Do we have any stress right now? We have a little bit, right? Insult you anytime. There's some special people who don't mind being insulted or perhaps enjoy it, and there's lots of people who don't. And there's lots of people who mean well with their comments but have missed the point. And there's lots of people who are correcting me about things that aren't correct, which is awkward. Roast them? I don't know. They're supposed to be educational videos. It's just like, the problem is it's again, I'm always brought back to this scene. This is the scene in a book that consolidated why these bother me. And they bother me. It's in debates, it's called gish galloping, right? Where you throw out so many stupid things that your opponent doesn't have time to refute each of them. It's a strategy, and it doesn't matter that all your shit is garbage. There just isn't enough time to respond to the amount of garbage you're putting out. And that's kind of like YouTube comment sections. Combine that then with there's this moment in Peter Watts's Blindside book, right? And I've said this a million times on stream. I'm sure many of you heard this when I say it again, where they're trying to look for spoilers. If you haven't read this book is fucking incredible. So you should definitely read it. And if you're thinking about reading it, turn the stream off for like 30 seconds because we're going to do spoilers here, right? They're looking for the motivations of why this alien species may have showed up to essentially... They're not necessarily attacking, but they're probably attacking, right? And they're looking for motivation for this. And one of the things they hypothesize might be the fact that Earth has been spamming these meaningless messages. If you look at consciousness as requiring, if you look at, what's the word, what we're looking for this? If you look at intelligence as not needing consciousness, then a lot of what Earth puts out of these stories about self and personhood and this type of stuff don't really make sense. They don't really have any meaning if there isn't consciousness, just intelligence. And the book explores this super well. It's a super interesting concept, the idea that you could be intelligent without being conscious. But anyways, one of the takes from this might be that this garbage that's being put out that has no meaning unless you're also conscious as well as intelligence, it could in fact be construed as a form of attack. Essentially, if you nonstop put out garbage that the only thing it does is take time and effort to translate and doesn't really make sense, it's essentially an attack. And by and large, that's how sometimes YouTube comments feel to me. I'm just like, holy fuck. I either have to respond to this, in which case I'm like, I like try to like look at the logic of that, and I'm like, well, that misses the point entirely. And I'm like, I could type out like a 5-paragraph response here, but it's gonna take me time and effort to do that. And I already made the fucking video in the first place, and the video already addressed this in the first place. And it's not like I want to encourage this discourse, particularly with that one comment. So I'm like, I could waste my time to do this for someone who's already missed the point once, and might just be doing this as like a form of like aggression anyways. And there's 1,000 of those for every one of me. And I'm just like, oh my God. So at some point, I'm just like, I don't know what to do with those. So my sanity allows for the dumb YouTube channel comment section, but I don't know. Sometimes it's a little bad too, because I am making videos deliberately for educational content for the viewers. So engaging with questions is a pretty reasonable thing. It's just hard to do it on scale. So anyway, thanks, Casual Observer. Appreciate it. Welcome back. 35 months. Yeah. Isn't it better to make a short video about their comments and be done? No. You want me to make a short video every time someone posts a dumb comment? That would be my life. It would just be, because you're going to get dumb comments on the videos you make. And then what? I post another short video to respond to the dumb comment made on the video about dumb comments? Endless content, that's true. All right, what are we doing here?
The means of mastery.
Upgrading all the good stuff. All right. That's right, this cycle. So we can upgrade lunge, but lunge is bad. It's bad to start with, and it's even worse upgraded. We could upgrade pick to the, we already upgraded pick to the face. We could hope against hope that poison dart and throwing dagger get better, but they really don't. We could upgrade finale because finale is sweet. I really shouldn't be using this though. It's just too addictive and it's gonna get nerfed. We're gonna upgrade battlefield med because we are. And I could upgrade withstand. Withstand gets a little bit more interesting in the high burn areas. Basically can become immune to fire if we want. Could upgrade Purge. Never used upgraded Purge. I've never used Purge at all because it's terrible. There's a comment in the YouTube section that I kind of want to test right now. Comment, this being one of the good comments, was essentially saying that you don't need, if Hugh is up, with Hugh upgraded, you can get your double attack off if not both of them are comboed. If only one of them has a combo marker. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm kind of interested to just test it. We could just test it. I guess we just want to test it. Let's test Hugh for science. Alright, some arbitrary upgrades that don't matter at the stage of the run. Anything else we want to buy off the provisioner? We should buy stress removal. Calming incense ×2 sounds good. We don't care about these items. We don't need these resistances. Don't really need sharpness charm. We need to go back to here. Alright, one for you, and you, and you, and you. Okay. Backup items for later. Jester's kind of asking for it with that build. I mean, if I'm going to be finaleing, though, I might be finaleing. Let's try this for now. All right, so Jester wants to start. We can, I guess, move it around once we launch. So let's go ahead and launch. Anything else I can get rid of here? No. Okay. I guess we're going, I think I decided we were going here.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge.
Is it better to build a tanky team
Ash on the
or good for
wind.
DPS? Tank. You have plenty of recovery mechanics in this game. So build to survive, don't build to like and the fights are slower than in Darkest Dungeon 1. It's less about killing as many things as you can in the first round and more about like the third round killing a bunch of things kind of deal.
And a flame.
Alright, we're gonna try Hugh. I'm done with reflection, so we'll run Withstand. Do we upgrade anything else we were gonna try? Wasn't there something else we did for science? No, not science. Just fucking Jester God again. And we're gonna open finale. It's bold. Alright, and we're gonna hope the Grave Robber does something in her life one day. Alright. Librarian boss? Yeah, for sure. Alright, we're supposed to avoid resistance encounters.
Procrastination of the inevitable.
I don't care about the 6% trinket, and avoiding resistance encounters is bad meta strategy, so we're going to ignore that too. So, how do you force your guys to like each other?
Must be met
Keep
with
stress low, they'll build up
unwavering
positive
resolve.
relationships. Positive relationships are cyclical, so once you have positive relationships, they continue to build deeper positive relationships. Incentivize upgrading stress skills by stress reduction in affinity boosting items in the early inns. Utilize the combat items. Combat items will trigger positive interactions, so if you have somebody who's at low health and you know you're going to want to use healing salves on them, try to pre-combat push the healing salves to a character who you want to build a relationship with them so that person does the healing. I think that's pretty much it. Fanatics!
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Chat keeps trying to tell me to build the leper for damage. Like, the rune build is... Alright, chat. Okay, ready? Let's talk. Dude, I almost did this as a video. But I didn't want to write out the math equation, and I was, like, too lazy to deal with it. How much of this do I want to do right now? I want to do half of this right now, but not the full of it. Alright. Every time you think about building the leper as a damage dealer, you need to counter a couple things. The first of these is the leper comes in with a series of debuffs right here. So most of the time, you're going to be at least one blind stack. All right, the next thing is all of the leper's things that make them do damage take more time to get that damage going than they're worth. For example, Rune, which is a scaling damage buff on the leper, that every time he takes damage, he gets 20% damage, and he gets a dot on him that also starts, so he's getting, that's twice per turn kind of deal. You still have to have multiple turns of the leper attacking for that to be better than just attacking twice. So imagine, so if you cast that and then attack once, it's still going to have to get that to ramp up to a point where it's going to be useful, it's going to have to be like 3 or 4 turns or 3 or 4 hits on the leper. And if you're going to get the leper to be hit, you got to taunt. So now you're doing something like you're taunting, followed by running out Rune, followed by then swinging. 99% of the time, it's just worse. I like Rune. I like Rune for the final boss. It's just like most of these things with the lepers, it's just not worth. It's not worth the setup time by and large for most of these abilities. Yeah. Oh, we don't have any dodge stacks yet. Okay. Oh, I didn't upgrade Plague Grenade. Fail.
A breakthrough.
Oh. Dude, we didn't take our... We're going to just finale the living bejesus out of that guy, so I guess we want to bash. I don't care about the damage. I just want to check out the... I mean, we could wait. I want to check out the Hue ability, if it blinds us or not. So let's bash here. Oh, but we're not going to be blind then. It doesn't work. Never mind. Have to figure out another one to do it. I do not believe the Guardian counts as winning a cultist. I think a cultist encounters as a cultist encounter. Oh, 19 to 25 damage range. The guy has 20 health. We did 19. Feels bad. Okay. Can't Plague Grenade the back too. Whoops. Extra action for being hit. So good. So fucking good.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I think that's Death's Door, right? Yeah. And of course, we don't have our single target nukes. We're trying this garbage. I guess I can make it go last. Still going oh, bash though, right? Okay. Not still going second. I don't know how I managed to forget to upgrade Fire Grenade, whatever it's fucking called. 25% movement resist the second time we've had this item. Sweet. Alright.
The loathing whispers.
Alright. Where's the lair? Do we know? Lair's up there, so we can still get to lair. So let's go right. We'll ignore the quest goal. Quest goal needs to be more impactful too. Like at the moment, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Like maybe we like the decision of not having to deal with the quest, but the quest rewards haven't been good enough most of the time to justify the the cost of doing them, unless it doesn't interfere with what you're already doing. Fight's so easy now. We have highly, I mean, chat. That's such a funny comment, because the reason why the fights are so easy right now is our characters are very strong. Our characters are very strong because we've taken every fight that was available, including all the layer fights starting in the very first zone. So in other words, because we made it challenging in the early zones, the later zones are easier. We can't make it. We couldn't have done it the other way. If we did it the other way, it would have been, we would have taken easy fights early to make it harder late. It's just, anyway. Get a taunt, remove a blind stack, remove his dodge stack. Such a fucking high value ability. You can do it to any target.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Yep. We've been alternating runs too, though, so don't give me that shit. What do we do? Not play the good characters ever? We're trying to do run diversity. We've been playing the weaker characters as well. We spent the last 3 runs before this were all runaway. I mean, I can't help that the game is too easy right now. We're going to run into easy runs sooner or later in portions of this game. Like the shield breaker, it's good. Wait, why did he take his turn and take the dot but not do anything? Did he just pass his turn? God gamer.
A breakthrough.
Nice damage. Scared to hit this guy. Still taunted. It's probably worth the stress remove to get one more hit here. Oh, didn't realize it had a lethal dot. Definitely worth the stress remove there, though.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn.
I like this item, but it's another one of these items that I'm not going to bother with at this stage. The rest of my items are too good. I guess I throw it away for hope. Yeah. Hate it when the leper stands there and does nothing. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to express this more clearly. The leper is, I probably underrated the leper, honestly. And when I as I said, those are not supposed to be entirely comprehensive review videos. Like, this is early access. I want the right to come back and modify my opinion as the characters change, and I will. But the leper gets better and better the more I play it. And the reason why is this ability. This ability is so stupidly good. This one right there. A 50% heal on a character with insane top HP means anything you do, like when we combine that with any of the taunt abilities, particularly Intimidate, this combo is disgusting. Intimidate means that we're self-taunting while removing blind stacks off ourselves, while removing removing buffs off the opponent, dodge or block, and providing negative damage debuff to the target that we hit, and forcing them to attack us where we get an insanely efficient heal. It's so good. He's not just standing there. He's deliberately doing like 50 things a fucking round. He just isn't doing damage. He's like the best support character in the game. He's like a support tank. He's so good for that. So good. He's eating enemy actions. And he's eating them super efficiently. So like once every like 4 to 8 turns, I cast a self heal that heals me back up to full. And the rest of the time he just eats like 6 attacks around while debuffing. It's so good. It's like, I don't know like what the wall, like he just stands there. He's like doing so much.
In this world,
Every time I make him as a damage builder, I'm like, I can spend like half my actions per round to make him into a mediocre nuker that can only hit position 1, position 2. And while I'm doing that, I can't do all the incredibly good things he does the rest of the time. It's like, I'd rather, you know, play the really powerful leper as opposed to the really shitty version of the leper. Like Solemnity is a self heal as well, so even if a self stress heal that doesn't require HP restrictions. So even if you know, like even if you're like, oh man, I'm generating some stress here, but I don't have low HP, you can still do it. You can still like at any point take an action to do that. Bash is super good too. Like Bash plus dots allows you to manipulate the opponent's turns so well, so it gives you so much recovery time. Want an extra Plague Doctor heal? No problem. Want an extra Jester? Like anything? It's just like, it's so good. He's just so many good like support abilities. Bash and Immobilize are sweet. Intimidate's just incredibly good just by itself. Taunt is super good. Solemnity is super good. It's so good. What is this sparkly shit? I don't want to help you, but I don't want to take negative light either. Oh, mixed quirk.
scavenge what you can.
Mixed quirk is always, mixed quirk is just a scam. Mixed quirk is just guaranteed negative quirk. Alright, whatever. Fine game, whatever, you win. You got me to take a mixed quirk roll, which is just, it's mixed in the sense that 99% of the time you get a negative quirk, and 1% of the time you get a positive quirk, and 99% of the time of that 1% where you get a positive quirk, 99% of the time the positive quirk is useless. Oh yeah, and I forgot. It also hides the fact you can get a disease from that. I forgot about that entirely. Does Bash Days make being good make Rampart tempting? Rampart's okay with combo payoffs. You prefer the stun element of that, but Days is good. Days is just anything that manipulates the opponent's turn order really helps you recover, right? And recovery is a big portion of all the Darkest Dungeon games thus far, including this one. So. Alright, we're gonna go to the lair. Because the lair's fun. Probably.
Rubble and flame. As far as the eye can see.
Flame rubble everywhere. Alright, we can't change items around, although we can change skills around. So we want to make sure our items are appropriate for this going into it. Should be running less. It should be running survivability trinkets here, one way or the other. Should probably be HP here. Burn resist there for this fight. Okay. And we should be running, I guess we're gonna try to fit in. This is the problem, because Inspiring Tune got so much better, I can't run both the movement abilities, which I really like, and Finale, and Encore, and Solo. Oh well. Okay. Lepers are rank 4 Man-at-Arms. No, the rank 4 Man-at-Arms is always pretty mediocre. The rank 1 Leper is very, very good.
The hulking horror inside will not fall easily.
Wait, where's my... Oh yeah, okay. You can... I'm pretty sure you can retaliate in position 4 with Man-at-Arms. This is Disease Central. I really would like to dot this, but I'm not scared of this fight. I just don't want to pick up diseases.
Emboldened.
Yes.
Suffering begins.
Look at that value. Oh man. All right. So here's, okay, chat. So this is a test of Hue. We're expecting to miss here 50% of the time, and we don't know. So I don't know yet if Hue works this way or not. So let's see. So we're always expecting to hit there. We're not clear on whether or not we hit position 1. Hit position 1 there. Could be variance. We need to see if it ever misses, essentially. We need to stay blind too. How many stacks do we have? 1? It's not ideal. Bash is a bit sketchy in this fight as well.
Mistimed, misdirected. Messy, but effective. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
It makes it much more usable. I'm not sure I really want from front rank AoE like that, but it makes it much more usable if it only requires a single combo point. It's at 8. So now it's dead.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
I gotta remember to turn Hue off for the final fight, though. It's not good. All right, our first brawler. Wow, this run through this brawl. Combo point. Are we ready? Are we ready? No, not ready.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
You can change fights between change skills between fights in the lair, correct? All right, do we want to bash this little fucker? We want to. I mean, I like bashing here. Locks us in this position, but Intimidate's good, but it's not super relevant yet. 3 damage doesn't matter there. It's probably just a bash. Okay. kind of annoying. Alright, so we could do max combo damage to the guy who's already dead to the dot, or attempt to do something useful with our life. How much is this? 9. It's doing 2 to 5 plus 4 for 6. 6 and 3 is 9, so that's okay, I guess. Did min roll? Wait. Maybe we didn't min roll. Okay. I want to go again anywhere. No. We don't. I can even go last next round is fine. Alright, Grave Robber. Let's see it. Doesn't go first. This game. Does more than the Grave Robber ever could. How is it taking a turn? Didn't I bash it? I did apparently, but it resisted. There's no way we can recover health here. We're at 0 stress. That was round 2, right? So we're going to round 3. So we need to change up skills here. Don't want Hew. We'll run Chop. Chop's not going to be good either, but whatever. Really not a bad cause of death fight, right? What was the problem last time? Oh, right. He eats his own dots because he goes so many times. So that's actually not a good cause of death fight, even though it feels like it ought to be. Okay. We like movement here. All right. Eating corpses, of course, doesn't do anything here. And I'm pretty certain we'd rather always throw. Do we drop pick? Like that, I guess. Okay. Lunge better than Thrown Dagger. Thrown Dagger gets 50% extra crit off combo generation, and Lunge doesn't do shit ever. So, in this fight, we did equip Lunge because I want the movement, but by and large, it's a pretty shit ability for us. Does it matter the order here? I don't think so.
Lethality writ large. Excellent work.
I should have encored the leper, actually. Making the leper immobilized before this action would have been really, really solid. Now the leper's going to get shuffled to the back and go first, sadly, because he's the last guy in this round. I could withstand from here and move around it, which is okay. I always forget that those don't stack. In my head, withstand stacks with Ounce of Prevention. I don't know why. So Leper goes next. Position 2 isn't even good for us. Withstands on a CD though. I guess a pirouette and move forward is how I do this. I'd have rather have dotted there.
A brilliant conclusion.
Yeah, it feels like they should stack. Alright, here... I don't care so much about the single target nuke. I think we want to actually bash here for the... because this next round he cycles us again, right?
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Big reader, the leper. Really doesn't bother him. Would have been nice to have a combo point there, but oh well. Can't really put combos on him until position 3. Didn't really want to be here on this character. Somehow missed the fact I'd be here on this character with that move. I guess I shouldn't have done that move at all. Sag. Games similar to Battle Brother. If you like Battle Brothers, you might like, there's a game called the Battle Tech, and there's a mod for it called Rogue Tech that you might enjoy. It's that same grindy mercenary campaign feeling that I really liked. Unfortunately, we've gone first here, so wait, that wasn't categorized, right? I just talking to chat and missed it. I should bash here again if that was categorized. If it wasn't categorized, I should intimidate to get rid of that, but oh well. Looks like it was fucking categorized last round. Did they take the online part down? I didn't notice. So now we've scammed ourselves. We got an extra action out of this, so we'll intimidate there. Hello, Musalid. Hello. Alright, we haven't done anything in like 4 rounds to this character because we've been playing around its abilities. I'm ready. I'm ready. We have the moment. This is the moment.
Excellent work.
Nice. So that was just worse than her dot again, sadly. She's so bad, chat.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Wait, we didn't do 1 damage with that? Should have done 1 damage. Alright, hardest fight of my life. Pretty certain.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. Crit's a multiplier in this game. It's not a flat number. It's a multiplier of your existing numbers. If you make your base numbers bigger, your crit numbers go up too. If you have the crit token, you see that crit is just 1 number. I'm extremely dubious about that. So what do you think it is? That crit always makes you do the max damage on your range, or that it's not a multiplier at all, that it just moves your number? You think it's just max damage? So it's still a multiplier then, because if your base damage is higher and it just takes the max number, that's fine. It's actually better than is what you're saying, crit. If it always takes the max number. I love 20% damage trinkets, but I'm pretty certain that we don't have anyone who does range damage who wants that. Sag. That's so bad. So we're hoarding something for some reason. Got the world supply of spoons. That's nice, I guess. Too many trinkets right now. Okay. Let me take a look at that. So let's take a look for that, for example. All right. So this does 3 to 7. I think it got upgraded, so I don't actually think that tooltip is right. I guess it is right. So it's doing 3 to 7, doing 10 as a crit. So to test, it's going to be a pain to test that. You're going to have to do it over multiple fights. We'll do it over multiple fights, though. I'm pretty certain you're wrong, but I'm kind of curious. So I'll take a look. And I don't know the answer, so it's possible you're not wrong. Because if I knew you were wrong, I'd just be super dismissive and kind of a bit of a bully about it. But still testing Hugh. We're going to drop solo for this and run these. Okay. Highwayman is not the best to test. Highwayman's going to fuck that up with Riposte. Riposte uses a different base number than your regular number. There's the hospital we wanted to go to. Okay.
Onward, while there is still time.
Oh, but you guarantee the crit generation? Yeah, that's probably true, actually. That probably does make it nice. Alright. So we need a crit token is what we need. Alright. Pretty sure that's a 5%er. Oh, they're hail though, so it probably was more. Yeah. Yeah, if it was 50% of, if it was always max roll and 50% modifier, then that would mean Throwing Dagger would do 10. But if we can change that by upping the damage range of Throwing Dagger by adding a damage item, which I'm pretty sure does affect crit. Oh, I guess we can check. All right, what are we doing here? Do we care about anything? Somewhere.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Extra action. Dude, it's so strong. It's such a strong trinket. It's gonna get nerfed, chat. It's alright. Alright, we're not blind, so we can't test our dream here. Oh my god, he's just standing there. What a fucking asshole. Just standing right in the front, taking all the damage. What a dick. So there it says 3 to 7, I guess, because we're not guaranteed a crit. The better fight option, of course, is not to attack there, but kind of want to test. All right, so we're expecting Hugh, because we are blinded. We have a guarantee. We ignore blind here, though we can still miss off dodge. This guy's at 10. This guy's at 14. We want to see if Hugh ever misses this guy. Did not miss that guy, although 4 damage. Also did not eat the combo, which is interesting. I wonder why.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. The slow suffering begins. Steady yourself.
Doing the super elite strategy of leaving all the opponents alive for least amount of action economy we can generate. I think we're going to keep with that plan. Well. Alright, so we want to see the crit number here. Should be 10 if it hits, if it crits. Okay, so we've seen that twice now. That's not a proof of fucking anything, but it's at least evidence in the right direction that it's going to top end on the crit. Now, what we want to do then is next fight, put a damage trinket on her and see if we can get a number that's bigger than 10, which we're going to be able to. Because it's going to be, if it's just top end and then a 50% modifier of your top end, if we up our top end, we're going to get a bigger number. This girl is not going to hit Death's Door there, sadly. But they've already gone. So let's do a blast in here. Could also cure there, but we'll do that later. Alright, no combo icons. We can't even tell. We'll hit through the intimidate there. We missed it.
Calculation, perhaps.
You keep repeating that, Kevin, but you keep missing the point. Alright, this thing is about to act. We don't have any dodge stacks up. For some reason I'm on 4th round but not 5th round. This is probably just absinthe then. Are we on fire tornadoes yet? Maybe it only fire tornadoes when it's the last thing alive? I'm not sure. Don't really want to be counterattacked here. Somehow Encore is not on off cooldown yet.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Alright, that needs to die. Resisted the blight. God damn it.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Scanned by Death's Door. Another blind.
A righteous action.
Oh, that should have been indiscriminate healing. Whoops.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Guess I take them all and throw them away for hope. All right, let's try the testing the hypothesis that Kevin has that makes no sense whatsoever. That crit is always 10 on the Grave Robber independent of items. I'm going to test that once just so I can immediately discount it when it's raised in the future by other people. So we need to add a damage item here. Yep. Not on items base is 10. What is the point of repeatedly expressing your opinion then that the Grave Robber only ever does 10? If that's not what you're saying, you're just saying that the default range on the skill is 10 off a crit and it doesn't vary. I see. So I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Okay, it's fine. All right, what else do we have here? Anything resembling good items here? No. Got laudanum. Any healing cells? No. Okay. We want wellness then.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
I'm not even sure what these do.
We need not be defined by our shortcomings.
All right, anything we want to lock in? Hard noggin. Yes. Dude, that's really interesting too. Oh, but we learned that. I want to see if this. I heard that locks don't work right now. It won't let me lock a second one in. Didn't know that either. Okay. No, I'm not trying to shit on Kevin for that. I thought I read his initial comment as the crit number will never change. And my understanding of how crits work, I didn't realize that it always end on the max roll, which is great. Nice for the player anyways. I guess nice for the enemy too. But my assumption would be that the crit amount is just the percent modifier of the base damage. So if you up the base damage, your crit roll is going to be high. Your crit number is going to be higher too. So I'll test that right now. I'm almost certain that's the case, but I guess I haven't tested it, so, or haven't actively attempted to test it. We've just, whenever we do more damage, seen bigger numbers. So it was a flat number thus far. It's been 10 every single time, which is a flat number in the sense that the number doesn't change. It doesn't respect your damage range. The crit just hits the highest portion of your damage range, which is great, except, you know, both sides, right? So opponents do it too. I want a dot. Is it a zombie in position 3 right now? Position 2. I don't want a fucking disease.
Cooperation is the key.
Is he still dodging? Fucking hell. Alright, we don't have a combo token up yet, so we're not in a good spot to test that quite yet. He's just standing there.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
He's gonna hit 10 stress for gets an action. There we go. Free action off being hit. Through the disease resistance, chat. We even took the turn to take the disease resist. 1 round after the hospital, and what's creeping cough? Isn't that like 30% HP reduction? Something fucking insane like that. 20% damage. I don't give a shit about 20%. I mean, I care about the boss fight one, but it's more annoying than it is bad. Alright, this fucker's on block again. Them all going in a row like that was pretty annoying. Plague Doctor is trash. What are you smoking? They're on the good stuff? Yeah. Feels that way, doesn't it? Oh, dude, don't heal shit randomly. Heal more dodge tokens, more... Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Alright. I'm gonna take an action here that we probably shouldn't do, because I want to see this. So our top end is now 8. On the... And it was 7 before. 7 was doing 10. So 50% rounding down. So we're expecting this to do 12. Did 13.
A trivial worriment.
How did we get 5 out of top end 8? Don't math me. Where's the fucking math in that?
Comfort in company.
12.6 is the roll. So you don't think it's a modifier of the number? You think it's a modifier of the average? What were the numbers there, Billy? I saw a top end 8 on that roll.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
7 times 1.2 times 1.5. I see. So the number they're giving me in the tooltip is not accurate there then? Or rather, it's rounded there, but you still take the calculation unrounded, is what we learned there. Alright, I need to kill some shit here. This thing has Death's Door resist, so it has to do more damage, and it is going next, so I probably need to just toss a dagger into that. That's the exact minimum we could do, but we did it. It's fine.
The slow suffering begins.
It's not rounding up, then rounding down. It's just not doing any rounding at all until the final number. And then, and it's not showing you, it's showing you a calculation in the middle step as opposed to the end step, right? Alright. Doing some very slow damage right now. Too much testing, not enough actually fucking doing what we're supposed to be doing here. 2 to 4, it's got 6 health.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Went first, how annoying. Okay. Why are you going? Because you got another roll off that item? It's so fucking nuts. Alright, we do need to kill it. The Jester can kill it. No one's over 3. So we want to take non-killing actions here. So I guess this is just stress heal. Doesn't have Death's Door, I don't think. Just double check that. No, it doesn't. Okay. I don't think we're in Absinthe heal range, so we might as well Dead of Night. Somehow it's the Jester's turn again. us 3 to 4, so it's fine.
Extinguished at last. Messy.
All right.
But
I forgot about indiscriminate science again. 5 of 5 gonna lose. Okay, bro. Let me know all about it. Yeah, I mean the not using indiscriminate science meant I healed for more on the Plague Doctor because the bonus round doesn't use the dot. We don't take the dot tick to our turn, so we avoided the dot by curing ourselves, but we could have healed more on the Jester. All right. So we tested. Did we test? Yeah, we did test. Okay. All right. No, for some reason they really don't seem to want to allow you to stack resistance on the leper. It is kind of weird, right? Because it doesn't feel like it's so strong. Like the lepers feel so strong without doing that it's just going to change the way it plays as opposed to making it any stronger.
Themselves in the face of the end.
Yeah, they can change stuff. It's super early in early access. We're not too worried about it. But I also agree their debuff resistant trinkets aren't super strong. There's no plus debuff resist. There's no plus resist trinkets, or the other way around rather. No plus application trinkets either. So stuns like hard to apply regularly, reliably. Nice miss. Wait, why is he? Oh, he's going because he got the extra action? Because he shouldn't be going till the end of the round. Why does it take my crit stack to pull Solemnity? Oh, because it guarantees a crit off the heal too? Oh my god. Alright. Kinda wanna move forward. I've got 2 more actions because we got hit again. Alright, we'll move forward. Fucking item. Okay. He's just standing there. Standing there soloing the fight. Such an annoying enemy.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I want to get this combo out. Also wouldn't mind another dot there. Problem is the combo place we need is position 4. Can't really get there. So much healing. Dude, it healed that turn, attacked me, and generated a dodge pip. It's so irritating. Yeah,
This zone's enemies are definitely super annoying compared to other zones' enemies. Alright, what are we doing here? We need to do damage in the back rank. We have guaranteed crit here. This doesn't ignore dodge. Any of these ignore dodge? Ignores dodge if I'm stealthed. Very, very helpful. Thank you for that ability. Get another dot in there. Could get another dot right there, but also dodge. When's the Plague Doctor going? Not yet. Alright, so I guess this is Poison Dart. Two double layered dodge there. Super bad for us. Kinda wanna go twice in the Plague Doctor here. So I think I will. Is that an extra action? It was. Could get rid of the debuff there. Where's my intimidate? There. Okay. Could debuff that. Could also attempt to get rid of this. Could also AoE. What's this at? 5? Eh. Let's just stand here. Okay. A lot of rounds that were bad. This guy gets progressively stronger. This thing's still fucking acting. Can't dot it anymore either. I can't punch it in the face. So both those kind of suck for me. We're at 2 dodge ourselves. We don't want to use that. I guess I have to hit here. Can't do anything else from this position except move. Be a little bit careful about getting Death Doored here. No more healing, okay? Wait, didn't I have 2 stacks of dodge 1 second ago? Did they both get eaten by that ability? That's kind of dangerous. So here I need to stop doing fucking science and actually have an attacking ability, which I don't have. We could move it to the end of the turn, but then the flare goes. Flare's at 3. Can't hit the flare though. I guess this is just heal. Doing their focus fire, aren't they? Alright.
Extinguished at last.
Can't kill any of them because they have 9,000 fucking dodge pips on them all the time. Oh. Nothing that we're doing differently, Joey. Just a lot of emphasis on stress healing whenever we can. Can't hit that back position. Could withstand, could move forward. Need her ladyship to die here, so no healing would be nice. Thank you.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Alright, we'd like to kill there. Need dodge here. See why we never get healing out of this. Maybe should have swung, but I never know when it can whirlwind tornado and when it can't. It feels like it auto-baited to tornado from there. Noticing the unyielding enemies buff right now for like the first time ever. Could convert that into a major heal, but got the dot applied though, so it's actually kind of valuable. we have Encore up again? No.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
So it has no death door, so it's dead. So the next action ends the fight. Unless I don't want to attack it, I don't want to bash. Okay. Alright. Long one. Tough fight.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Alright. Oh, I need to turn off Science Boy, because we learned that probably that is how Hugh behaves, but it's still a bad ability. Okay. We need to get some big indiscriminate sciences to end the fight here. Which probably means double forward on the leper, jester even.
The lost
As per always, the brawler being the nastiest enemy in any of the areas. Zombies. Free diseases for everybody. Can't disease from position 4, somebody told me, and I'm going to believe it till I know otherwise.
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
Ah, 6 damage upgraded chop feels bad. Second action for being attacked. Cannot have more than one disease at a time, it replaces the other one. No combo points going first. Can't guarantee. It's only a % chance that applies at all. Alright, we want to Encore because we just want to heal.
A little help impeccably timed.
I like tokens, they're cool. It's dead next turn.
Steady yourself.
It's already dead too. It's already dead. I don't think we want another turn. We recovered pretty nicely here. Okay.
The work continues.
Not sure why you have an action right now, but sure. Guess I should have swung for in case there was a hero interaction.
unexpected find.
All right. Get rid of that. Probably get rid of the token. I like the tokens, but I don't have the inventory space to carry them. And they have chances of negatives that I can never remove again, so. Heals are percent based, correct. So scaling max HP makes heals better. They're also only enabled at certain levels of HP as well. Nice watchtower, last room. Oh, the room we already know is there is the room that's there. Nice. Information.
Emptiness and dissolution have wormed
Have
their
heals been
way
percent
into
based
the
in Darkest
world.
Dungeon 1 as well? No. They were flat. Alright. Ha! His eyes are already closed. And he doesn't give a shit. Two chop is so bad. Four to 10. What an annoyingly large range. Okay, we min rolled that. 2 to 4. We had to hit 3. It's 1 damage. If the shaman heals him though, the 1 damage doesn't matter. I love it when the shaman's blind the leper. Yep, he'll stay blind this entire fight. It's fine. Extra action out of that. Self-heal. Funny guy. Extraction? Negative. Hello, lurker. Dude, goes last, goes first. What an annoying fucking piece of shit. Lives at 1, goes last, goes first. Is this thing gonna blow up? No, it's gonna die. They're all dead. Just this one. Okay. Yeah. I'm liking the new installment. So this is just all recovery here then? You ever had those blow up? Yeah, I let them blow up early to see what they did.
extinguished at last.
They do big damage and big stress.
Messy, but effective.
I like consistency, Tater. Tends to be a bit more important than big numbers. Dots are just more efficient than damage abilities most of the time versus bosses, and versus trash mobs, I just prefer consistency. So I don't like the Grave Robber's abilities in particular, because as you upgrade them, same with the Leper, right? So if you take like the Jester, the upgraded Jester ability adds to top and bottom end, which keeps that consistency similar. On the Grave Robber and the Leper, it adds just to top end. So although it's 1.5 average damage, it's just all top end damage, which means you can still low roll and not get any benefit out of improving it. It's one of those abilities that just doesn't turn out very well for the player. $10 damage, not even good, huh? Dude, why is Throw Dagger universally bad in all situations?
A miscalculation, perhaps.
So I want to link him in the class review guides so I don't have to. Fucking Leopard just stands there, doesn't he? Taking all the damage, doing all the healing, taking like 45 actions around. What a scammer. Star guaranteed crit, nice. Thanks, Billy. Survived the death door. Feels bad. I don't see any reason why combos can't be guaranteed crits on abilities that don't really fucking do anything even when they do crit. That seems to be one of the things I would do immediately. I would honestly, there's just a lot of problems with her. She's trying to do too many things. Her tanking ability is fine. She's a very decent tank. Her whole stealth thing doesn't work though. It just doesn't work at all. The whole stealth system needs an overwork because it's so many actions to generate stealth and so little advantage from doing so. It's just really clunky. What are we doing here? If we land bash, it's good, but this thing probably dies. It's one off anyways. This is probably just intimidate check back here. Oh, this guy's still alive too, though. Eh.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity. One less obstacle in our path. A slow dissection, an unavoidable end.
I think the combo system is so much better than the march system. I still think it's not quite perfect. It's a little. It's the big issue is the combo system, the token system. All that's really cool. The random speed roll throws this huge wrench in the works all the time. And the speed roll is so big, the roll compared to what your actual abilities are, like your actual range of speed is, makes it really annoying.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Yeah, it just burn blind too. Sick.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Yeah, you said that one, Wayne. 24-point heal randomly. Nice. It also makes the trinkets so weak, right? Because they're like up 2 to... There's even a 4-speed trinket, and it still doesn't guarantee anyone goes first, which is super painful. Make him go last? Does it matter? Not really.
Excellent work. The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Kind of forgot about weak. Probably should have just been a bash. An extra action out of that. I don't really want it going last. This is AoE turn. Nope.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Now bash is quite good because we can kill it before it acts next turn. All right, big number girl. Now's your chance. Nice.
Cooperation is the key.
Does it matter which one we hit it with? I guess Intimidate's slightly better. Dude, it just survived. Wait, I didn't even get a death door roll on that tick. It just said tick for 16 at 0. It didn't even say death's door resist. It's just like, meh. We below 50? No, one off. Okay.
A fortune in memories, long forgotten.
Well, I mean, this would be better if I'd managed to get any dark impulses. I have 2 really sick trinkets, but no dark impulses. I don't think that's good enough to run, but it is interesting. $220 baubles. I think we're ready. I think this is the last room, though, right? I'm not 100% certain on that. Should be counting, but I never do. Probably don't need fire resist trinkets anymore, honestly. Shit, I just gave it my HP trinket without thinking about it. Fuck. What do they cost? Intervals of 70, right? Get rid of cheese, I guess. I don't remember the invigorating stew getting blocked, although it might have. Alright, simple upgrade that needs to happen for these games. These coach upgrades, especially the ones that generate a specific item, that item needs to not count towards your inventory limit. It just needs to happen. It's too dumb when you have this entire coach upgrade that triggers once per region. The impact is okay, but not super big, and it gets blocked because your inventory is full. It's just so dumb. It's giving me the stew twice. It just gets blocked all the time randomly. Alright.
The place is a little worse.
How many
for wear,
negatives?
but familiar nonetheless.
It's pretty bad. It's particularly bad for the last fight. Oh, we got 2 copies of it. Thanks. Go.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
The thief gave us items. I think that's new. These are really bad items. Unfortunately, they're all useless.
Your coach is laden.
All right. Is
You
it
can
mountain?
carry
Yeah,
no more.
dude, I hate that. We got a disease after leaving the last hospital. The next fight, despite having plus 30% disease resist for that fight, immediately gives us a disease, followed by 3 negative perks at the end, followed by the boss. Get fucked. All right.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Any curative stuff? Can buy that. Max HP off Hag's Horde. Alright, so what aren't we using?
Each
That.
improvement, a new variable
That.
in the equation of your
I'm pretty
fate.
sure these are just no good, right? Because we can't, we don't have any cultist items, and there's no loot that generates out of the cultist, so I just can't use either of them. Too bad, they're both very interesting.
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Alright. I'm so annoyed that I've been hoarding these stews since Act 1, where I got the stew generating stagecoach item. And I only have 1 stew for the final fucking boss. I mean, it shows you just how bad Stagecoach items are. Yeah, for sure. Fucking mega scammed. I can't even tell if this is good. We're at max relationships, right? And we don't have stress, which means that it is forced to trigger as negatives. It'd be 2 positives there, 2 negatives. It'd be 1 negative there, 2 positives, 2 negatives, 1 positive, 3 negatives. That's XCOM baby remains one of the dumbest memes on Twitch, by the way.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Alright, we're always buying the Hag's Horde.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Wait, I thought I bought... I did buy. Okay. Pig is really good, Kevin. Kevin, please respond to the points I made. So at the moment, we have no stress on 2 of our people, and we have self-stress healing. Pig never gives negative relationship. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's check that. I'm pretty sure if you're at positive, you can only go down. If there's 0 chance of negative, maybe it's one of the items that doesn't trigger negative. So these, let's see. So this is Baldwin with 4/4 there. Okay, stand corrected. Nice, Kevin. Pig never gives negatives. Cool. Okay. All right. Who wants burn resist? Fucking negative quirk. Who wants strength token? Okay. Anyone else want food? You. Okay. I forgot to give HP before doing that. Feels bad. Buy food, I suppose. HP there. Turn start dodge. That's good. This is good. This is good. You don't have to have it on the... Oh, dude, do we need HP somewhere else? We're not going to use this one. Like this, I guess. Okay. Anything else from the provisioner? A little bit of HP. Not super excited about my tank having 32 HP. I don't think I can do anything about it, but... Alright, we can run this in the final fight. That one's good along the way. This one can be used prior to the final fight. I'm not using healing cells prior to the final fight. I do want the blinds though. So I guess we run like that. Anything else from the provisioner? Any combat items? No. Alright. Mastery, we need plague grenade. Okay. Anything else we need? Do we like magnesium versus this fight? I don't think we're gonna bother. We're gonna be running upgraded rune for the memes. It's not really for the memes, it's because you can't run intimidate. Or not intimidate, you can't run fuck, maybe it was. Maybe it's we don't run intimidate in the final fight. Because the 1 damage isn't good enough. Might be what I'm thinking. Alright, we need a 5th ability on this girl. Too bad all our abilities really suck, huh? Okay, no fifth ability for her. Do you want to run Encore? Upgrade? Not really. Could run Solo Finale. It's kind of decent. In the final fight. Anyone else want another upgrade? No, not really. So many upgrades this run again. All right. Let's launch. Go. All right, chat. I need a very quick break here, so let's get into the first cultist fight, and then I'll take a break AFK here.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
All right. Double dodge ignore seems great.
An unavoidable end. miscalculation, perhaps.
50% of the time, it does nothing. Fastest character on my team going last. It's nuts. Okay. Extra action is nice. Have an arbitrary, we could have just a random big number here that doesn't really help us. So 813. We need to do 5 here to kill that. What's the damage range on Thrown Dagger? 3 to 7. Amazing. Okay, got our 5. So bad when the upfront damage of the Thrown Dagger is so weak that you'd rather use a dot ability because the first tick of the dot is close to the upfront damage of the Thrown Dagger. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how bad that ability is.
The smallest variable can make all the difference. A breakthrough.
Fuck, missed the melee debuff. Could have avoided, could have done some real damage there. Resisted blind the last 2 times, sadly. It's going 3rd. Alright, here we'll greed roll off the stress.
The loathing whispers.
But not very loud because we keep fighting the loathing.
Reality comes asunder before our eyes.
Daze them all. Dude, daze them all is kind of interesting. Plus damage, not that interesting. Voning them all. If we can get the dots. Oh, it's not. I got scammed. I guess it's a random roll what it is. I was thinking it would be the double cupids in the back. Also, how does that not... I guess they can't dodge the daze. They can resist it but not dodge it, huh? That was helpful. Thank you, Jester. Kind of want that combo. And? Do I not get like a resist animation or anything? It just like throws my thing at it and it's gone? Was I blinded?
A brilliant conclusion.
There was a resist tech? Alright, maybe I'm just going insane. Seems more likely, I guess. Just do 1 damage. Sure does. Just set up for finale, by the way.
A slow dissection.
That
An
backwards.
unavoidable end.
Shit. Just wasted the combo.
A breakthrough. A brilliant conclusion. The slow suffering begins.
You're also a healer? It's funny, you don't look like a healer with those giant 2 fucking swords.
Excellent work.
Should I do our super big damage ability? Resisted the blind again.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Wait, okay, I bashed it, so it's going last. Nice heal. Do we believe it's dead?
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Okay. It's a little hollow sounding right now, Sierra. I'm getting it too. Alright. Might be part of the zone. I guess I need to throw everything out now. So, combat items, we don't want to bring that in. We want to bring in stress healing, blind cure, stress healing, healing. I guess burn resist. Okay. Item wise, we want those, we want those, we want those, we want those. Okay. Okay. You've gotten crushed by this game? This game's easy right now. You're probably making some very fundamental errors if you're repeatedly getting challenged by it. Oh, skills.
Iron Crown.
How do we take off the bar here? That, I guess. Okay. All right, final boss. I don't know what number this is. 3 or 4 since the patch. I've forgotten.
The mind must be freed of its self-imposed incarceration.
Minus melee abilities. Okay. $30-20 for this character? No, okay, 5-0 for this character. I don't even know if it's worth the absinthe here. We get an absinthe on the turns that range are locked out, right? Do I load this up or spread it out? It's gotta be loaded up, right? Yeah. I wish I had put on dodge. Is there an order for killing them? Generally, whichever your damaging skills is most important for your team. So for us, probably the primary target is the ranged removal. Thank you, Baltazar, for the 45 months.
Return.
Extra action deals with stun. Seems good.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Denial of healing. Kind of annoying this round. Extra action. So we are blinded, but we can get rid of that. We're also weak though, so I don't mind taking a turn to bash. Which one do we care about? Which one's fortitude? This is melee, right? This is fortitude. Okay. Alright, we are gonna take our... It's not ranged lockout though. No taunt here either. Oh, the healing's blocked. I can't use this on heal turns either? It's not really a healing skill until later. Kind of weird, it blocks it out.
There is comfort in company.
So we can get a big blight there. Although 25% resist chance here. Never crits, don't worry about it. It's fine. The plus 50% scam combo token is the scammiest ability I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad. It's just so bad. You're like, maybe I should use this combo ability that lets me crit. And you're like, who the fuck are we kidding? I mean, that's still the best ability for us to use there. It's just hilarious how bad it is. It's a stun, right? Oh, it's a blight. You blight people now? Okay. All right. This is no healing skills. Do we want it on solo here? Solo almost certainly kills this thing. Guaranteed crit. Dude, did he just melee block me? That's random. We haven't even gotten all 4 of them yet. So we just got randomed post solo, right? That's fucking annoying. Scammed by game. Good thing we're fast and tanky and shit. Nice turn.
There is comfort in company.
No, joke's on you. I lose my combo points, but would kill you. Can one of the mods update the streak command for me, please? The extra action? I don't even think the first rune ever got to attack with because we got locked out again. We're only allowed 2. I don't know if they stack either. Do they even stack? I guess yes. Thanks, nerf. Still getting extra action. Still can't do anything because it's melee lock turn. It's funny. Fucking melee unlock turn. Leper gets to go for the 4th time in the round that he's locked on. Come on. It's just rude. So unsatisfying. In before my my heal is blocked? Yeah. That's so stupid. Alright, so we're almost below health where we could actually heal, but now they blocked out stress heals and it blocks my health heal. Why does it block my health heal? Fucked if I know. Angry Leper. Is the Jester going to take a turn? Leper's going to take another turn. Do you guys... I don't even want to Flashing Dagger this. I don't want to do 10 damage to this thing.
Excellent work.
I think it lost the combo point on the turn or something stupid because we got stuck up front for so long.
Cooperation is the key.
I mean, we could just eat all these tokens and heal him. It eats blind stun too, right? Nile of Reach. Okay.
A brilliant conclusion.
I love Indiscriminate Science. It's super fun. Plus 300% damage this round. Oh, we're definitely encoring. That's why I chose that order. I don't want to swing for 15. Oh, I gotta get rid of blind. Fine. I think it's really dumb how this stress heal locks out my health heal.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Agreed 100%, Kevin. What are we up to for damage? Plus 320. Plus 340. Do we dare? Is this the melee lock? That's melee lock, right? So we don't dare solo. I mean, we could dare to solo. Because then we could possibly roll stress lock. I don't think it can roll the same twice in a row, though. Damage leper is not proving filthy wrong. I've already answered that question. This is why we use it in this fight and not other fights. Because it takes too long to set up for corridor fights. It's quite good here. Getting huge value out of that. But it's certainly not proving me wrong. It's proving my point. Too bad indiscriminate science on CD. It's a sick one. So is he gonna lock us out of melee for the rest of the game? Okay. No, I guess it gives us dodge still. I mean, we lost all of our damage anyway, so it's fine. I didn't know I had a slum mini charge left. Nice. Oh, nice, a crit. Guaranteed. Wait, 65% of the time we crit there.
Free to remember a time before the cancerous corruption.
Grave Robber is so shit.
Stronger.
All right, what did we learn?
Are you shaken?
We learned the leper is really good, even when he's, quote, just standing there. We learned
Success.
the Plague Doctor is really good. So many abilities you want to run Plague Doctor. We learned the Jester, flexible, fun, really good. We learned the Grave Robber likes to use the ability Absinthe at the start of every fight. That's what we learned about the Grave Robber.
Stagnant and sprawling.
All right,
This hellish
I need
abyss
that. I need the
extends
street command
beyond
updated. That was
sanity.
another win for us. Damage Leper was a Chad there.
Adrift
We got.
in this
It was actually
tremendous
interesting because
nightmare.
we got something you're normally not going to get there. Shut up, Wayne. Which is because he had the trinket that lets you take extra turns. And the way that trinket works for some reason, I don't know why it works this way, but it does work this way. Is if you get an extra turn procced off that trinket, it counts towards the cooldown of your skills. So basically, Rune got taken off cooldown while still active, so we could stack up extra stacks of Rune. So in other words, we had 2 stacks of Rune ticking simultaneously, which you can't really do with much overlap generally. So those were the big leper numbers we wanted. And if we hadn't been cowards and we had invested in revenge, we could have taken another turn off instead of attacking with our huge Rune buff to get a 50% damage buff. Wait, but we already got 40% if we take turns up. See what I mean? Anyways, it was fun. It was fun to see big numbers. Too bad they weren't big crits. If we believed we could have done, I mean, for that fight, for example, it might have even been worthwhile for the Plague Doctor to be sending turns for emboldening, although I doubt it. Maybe the Jester should have done it. Anyway. All right. I don't think I have another one of these runs in me. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Magic. Magic has a new set dropping. I I like the early access to Darkest Dungeon. I've had a lot of fun with it, but I'm going to be looking forward to taking a couple days off of it. It needs another couple patches to change things up a bit. The runs are getting a little repetitive for me at the moment. The difficulty is still not really there, so it's not really much of a question mark as to whether or not we're winning. So the first act is still the hardest, the first region, where your characters don't have any mastery points yet, and if we fight all the bosses, which we've been doing, it does make for some sketchy fights, but by and large, once you clear that out, the rest of the run's still pretty secure. I don't want to do a set review, Flipper. I'm going to go in blind. I'm going to stream all day tomorrow with Joe. We're going to do a co-op drafting stream all day tomorrow, and hopefully the set will be sweet, and we'll get to play lots of Magic, and that will be fun. I think I'm probably calling it here for today. So we did finish this run up. I think all of my review videos are out already, except for The Occultist, which comes out today. So that should be pretty sweet. If you guys are enjoying those, say something in the YouTube comments. If you would like to make it into my YouTube comments my dumb YouTube comments channel on Discord, you could also say something. You know, it's a bit of a coin toss sometimes. But yeah, I like where this game is at right now. It needs needs a little bit of buffing, but again, this is like challenge buffing. But this is early access. I'm not too upset by it being easy right now. We'll give it a little bit of time. I don't want to burn out on this game either. So having the Magic set launch right now is really good. So I think this should be good. Okay. Anyone have anything for me before I go? Any questions, comments, thoughts? Enjoyed my thoughts on Dune. Thanks. I really liked Dune. I rewatched it again after PKA because I was like, oh man, I had a lot of fun with that movie. I liked it the second time around too. You want to see me a believer in the Damaged Leper? I thought I did exactly what I always do with the Leper, which is I run Ruin on the final boss because it's fun there. When am I starting tomorrow? The set releases at 10 a.m. my time. So 1 hour after my normal stream start is when I start tomorrow, because that's when the set releases. All right. Let me host a friend on the way out. Thanks for being here, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Should be a fun day of Salty Land and chatting with Joe. We'll probably do some beers at some point across the day, make it a little bit of a buzz stream across the day, and go from there. I'm going to raid Just Lolaman, one of my favorite Magic streamers, to get you guys in the spirit for tomorrow. He's a chain-smoking drafting machine. Fun guy. So tell him I said hi, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.